Greetings. Good morning. We woke up a bit late. Oh, we woke up at 8 and then we're like, it's early, we'll fall back asleep. And then we woke up at 10 and it's like, we gotta get out of here. Here being the bed. Let's go. Let's start. Let's load. We're feeling pretty. We've been having fun with this game overall, we guess, but we feel like we kind of want to be done with it, you know. We've been playing it for a while. Thank you, Slime.
Zoro! Slimy! Yeah!
Okay. Crack pop. It's so cold today. Maybe that's part of it too. It's -1 Celsius out. Yesterday it was like 15 Celsius. Footfall. Yesterday we were walking around in shorts. I'm gonna do that today. Okay, can we talk with the crazy lady again? No. Jeez. Okay. Thanks. Mwah.
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of Tech Ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Nagos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
So like, what are we doing?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Traces of soot. Okay. Alright, we forget quick saving is not that quick.
Duty prevails.
Okay.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
So yeah, pretty sure gotta deal with all this footfall stuff, and then we'll probably be into chapter 5, the last one. Fossilheim. Oh, we like how they just start letting us like walk in here. NBD. Bonk bonk. Morning, Maple. You have no other options, Ways. If you abandon Footfall to court and flee, where are you gonna sell your goods or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for you all. No missiles, no water, no air. So quit bargaining with the inevitable and follow the plan. Your plan is a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. You're trying to play above your league, Valkmo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of cutthroats and a couple of guns to your name. I see your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. Who do we have here? A couple of hardened insurgents? Ungodly, lawless rabble-rousers who are a threat to the security of the station. Kindly refer to us using our full titles. Greetings, your ladyship. And as for you, Vacumo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utterly crap and a kind of gamble I don't take. I'll leave you to think about your prospects and maybe realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while the shuttle and I are still here. Formulise looks angry and focused. His coat collar is unbuttoned, showing the meshwork of ceramite reinforced armor hidden underneath. He's wearing a gun holster on his side. Now that Vladim has thrown off a mask of a disgruntled bureaucrat, his sleeves are rolled up, showing his old bandit tattoos. He exudes an aura of imperious cruelty. How's the station faring? It's turned into a kingdom of death, executing protesters, cracking down on corrupt trade, suppressing dissents are all good, useful policies with reasonable limits. I've used them myself, in fact. However, the Lady Quarter reasonable limits are a distant memory at this point. Fortunately, I've been preparing for the turn of events ever since the first time the Hag tried to take Footfall. You helped us then, given me time to organize. I set up weapon caches, enlisted more fighters, deleted my agent's data from the Cogitator network. Morning, Al. When Quarter took power, she thought she'd won, but the station was still mine, to an extent. My little army is waging war on the enforcers. We slaughter patrols, wrestle back detainees, and punish those who collaborate with the enemy, or are close to someone who does. Sentia has her reprisals and I have mine. Everyone must remember that there are consequences for collaborating with the occupation force. I see. Old habits never go away, I'll admit. I didn't exactly miss the days of my youth, but to find myself in a line of fire again is invigorating. Your ladyship, perhaps you have little love to spare for me, nor have you built a strong alliance with the organization I'm a member of. But if looking at the new order of things in Footfall gives you even a tiny suspicion that it's damn madness, step in and help me stop it. What kind of help do you expect? A general uprising will be doomed. The enforcers have isolated the asteroid. We can't strike out against Incentia. She has greater numbers and her throne's refractor field will protect her from any attack. So we'll ask her ladyship to come to us, exploiting her overconfidence. She wants my blood, let her come and spill it. She knows we use the Damascus as our meeting place. If you let the enforcers know it can be found and grabbed, I can be found and grabbed in here, she will come. Heartily with her throne in tow, I imagine. We'll lure her into a trap, kill her, and take back Footfall. News of her death is hardly going to please the Lord Inquisitor. Considering Calcazar has never once interfered in the station's affairs, he doesn't care about Footfall. This means he also doesn't care who runs the station. As long as things are quiet on it, I'm going to make sure things are quiet. Granted, he did give Corda a security detail, but if she already dead and her death doesn't smell of deadly heresy, he likely won't bother to investigate. The Lord Inquisitor will simply entrust governance to someone who won't cause him problems. Me. I realize it's a bold hypothesis, and the Lord Inquisitor may have me hanged for Corda's death, but my life is at stake as it is, so I may as well take the risk. Besides Force True Command. However much Corda would like to believe she's kicked the Kabasa. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sapphire. Out of Footfall, she hasn't. We scoured all over Station Langro, and there's still enough of us to cause trouble. Small band of my most darn cut staff members who were by my side when I came to power. Business partners who still remember that any venture is only as reliable as a grip on the venture's hand on their pistol. Add to the group of Xenos mercenaries which my colleagues from the Calabaskia mission have provided me with. A radical solution, I know, but they don't care who they kill as long as I pay them. And I have a means to pay them. We'd have greater numbers if Frieza wasn't so damnably cautious, and Harmonious did us a favor and shut his preaching trap. I would have long thrown the good Reverend for a loop if it weren't for the fanatical mob that would show up here to avenge him. Why has Harmonious shown up here? He preaches repentance. Corda sent him here to make us lay down our arms and renounce our rebellious ways. But he seems to have taken aback the scale of Lady Incendia's purges, which opens up possibilities. If we put pressure on him, he'll bring over his zealots to tear apart whoever he points his finger at. A useful man. I regret not establishing rapport with him sooner. What does Ryza have a problem with? She has misgivings about the prospect of our cooperation. The old rogue prefers not to pick fights unless her victory is a foregone conclusion. Right now, she seems to be planning on fleeing rather than fighting. She needs a great kind of motivation. What a shame, there's no one the cold bitch values enough for me to take them hostage. Why did Valmia call you Vacamo? Old nicknames die hard as old habits. I used to be known by that name at the station. The Vacamo is a myth, a malicious spirit stalking for prey in Footfall's empty sectors. I had a terrible reputation when I was young. Okay. I hope you're finding it promising. I'll help you overthrow Corda. Each second of her continued rule will cost the lives of hundreds of innocent people. I cannot say I approve of antagonizing Corda, but methods being what they are, I definitely disapprove of assisting her. I'm glad you're with... Well, she's eating human brains. That's like pretty yikes. Your ladyship, this is a fight we must be well prepared for. As a colleague of mine used to say, if your brain doesn't hurt from all the thinking of where to hide, it'll find out even your skull isn't thick enough once the fight is on. Which sounds especially ironic considering how he died. I'd like to ask your opinion of how prepared we are to entertain Lady Incentia. Perhaps some of those gathered in here will support us, Reza's people, Harmonious' zealots, even Octavian's regulars. We can use whomever we can get. If you think that it may be worth fortifying our position or preparing a few surprises for our guests, my people in Arsenal are at your disposal. All you have to do is say the word. As soon as we're ready, send Corda a message saying I'm here. Let her come, we'll settle our differences the football way, with a gunfight. No issues in letting Incentia know you're here. Get ready, your enemies will soon be here. I will send my least important associates to the entrance to take a brunt of the initial assault. That should thin our guests' numbers. I'd almost forgotten how much I loved all this. Silly. Oh, it's just happening now? Okay. Pew pew. Damn it. Silly. We're still feeling quite asleep. Football, sports ball. Flame rages in Cordia's furious gaze as she surveys the bar. Her figure seems to exude a ruthless radiance, cruel like a scorching sun of a desert world. Rebels and heretics, I, rogue trader Incentia Corda, master of footfall and defender of justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender. An arrogant and noble death awaits the rest. Incentia Corda, I, Vadam Vavakam, am ordering you to get off my turf before I blow your brains out and throw your corpse for a loop. May whoever is right survive. You're a traitor just like Theodora. Your dynasty has long since needed a lesson of obedience. I see heresy. Who is contemplating a strike against the Emperor's law? Who dare rise a hand against his liege? Ye faithful, let us fight and die for pious... Did not... Oh. You know, we're gonna load. Because, like, we didn't think the dialogue we selected was to start things. So let us go handle everything. We don't want to go on a walk later today. It's all snowy and cold out. Oh. Load this one instead. Pew 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 pew. Started blasting. But we've been going on a walk every day for the last 8 days, and we want to keep our streak going and be healthy and stuff. Thanks, Elle.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Skip. Continue. Yes, yes, yes. Look. Bye. Uh, I see. I helped you expect. What size forces? Blah, 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 blah. Understand your plan. Make a deal. Oh, okay. Go take a look around first. Okay.
What advice do you seek?
What lies beyond?
Emperor protects Jan von Valentkus. What has brought you here? Perhaps you'd like to confess. Repentance is the first step on a path to redemptance. Oh, yeah. Do we have anything else we can give? Wait, what do you take? Ship components, okay. Hmm. Melee weapons A. So close. Eh. I'd like to stop Incentia. Help me. You openly declaring your intent to move against an extractor of an emperor's justice, and why should I, her mentor in faith, help you commit an act of treachery? Saint Dardanus's a doctrine of redemption, but Incentia has forgotten about that. Now, what else may she have forgotten? Indeed, her fervor frightens me. Sometimes it feels she takes pleasure in doling out punishment and revels in her own power. She has forgotten that punishment exists to purify his servants and return them to his light, so that they may continue his service. Senseless slaughter is at odds with that goal. I regret never managing to drive that point home to her. Now you have banished my doubt. Now I will do what must be done. Saint Darius' faith will aid you in battle. Cool. Yay, zealots.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Look around for all this loot and then go back to Darkness to see if there's anything more we could sell. Dreadful Xenos. They look pretty fucking human.
An expected result.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Vagabond. I once dreamed of joining the Administratum, but it didn't work out. I wanted to be a nerd, but it didn't work, so I had to pick up the gun. The two paths in life. Gun and book. So we've gotten the last night or yesterday we got the 7th badge in Pokemon Unbound, which is cool. What's not cool is our Slowking, which can surf, can't use Waterfall in the overworld. So we had to switch it out for another water Pokemon, and that took some struggle, but we ended up settling on Poliwrath. Heavy Elixir, but find the strength to smile briskly. She pours 2 shots of a clear yellowish liquid with streaks of promethium in it. She slides one towards Ryza. Let's drink to her infallibly ladyship quarters, mercy, and good judgment, wherever they are right now. You're quite the poet, Aussie. Yes, indeed. One would hate it if Lord Koza's ill health affected our own. Have you, by any chance, run into Lady Corda's good judgment on your journeys, your ladyship? You seen Jay? So a girl went out alone to get her people out of Falco's clutches. I told her to wait a little till we sorted out our current business, then we could have bled him together. But no, not Hardare. That one as stubborn as a herd of Groxes. Said her guys didn't have much time and vanished. Have a plan, your help would be of use. By we, you mean you, and Vladimir? He always had a plan, but it's not far, but it's by far not always the best plan. Why should I believe your idea? This is not about whose idea it is, but who we are doing it for. The people on Footfall, for you, Octavia, whatever. For your freedom from an insane zealot's reign of terror. The patrons greet your last sentence with an enthusiastic roar. Your heartfelt speech resonates with the commoners and seems to have stirred Octavia too. You sure know how to be persuasive, your ladyship. You're right. You're ready to risk our lives for us, and here I am being picky like a noble offered a Nutribar made of ground corpses. You can count on me. I don't have any fighters, but I do have shipment of non-human weapons. Lethal, but no guarantee of quality. Figuring out how it even works is tricky enough, but there's still beats of junk Vladim's cutthroats are armed with. They can have a round on the house. Ryza, I need to exchange a few words. Yeah. Your eyes pierce a pirate. You sense that the burden of her transgressions is so heavy that will soon drag her under. Her fear has allowed a malicious will to sink its claws into her soul and tear it slowly to pieces. Yeah. 21, jeez. Anything we can give you? Don't want to do jewelry, because give that to, whatever his name is. Bone Shatterer. Cool name. Exchange. Soul is full of corruption. You haven't been cahooting with the arch enemy's forces, have you? What? You're like the Audi ladyship now? One look and you can tell the wicked from a righteousness? I suppose it's easy enough to guess that a pirate has a misdeed to her name, but no one has ever accused me of serving the arch enemy before. You wound me. As much as Reza is trying to turn it all into a joke, there's anxiety in her eyes and her hand is reaching unconsciously for something concealed under her shirt on her chest, as if trying to hide it. Do some more. Bottom needs your help. Your ladyship, his plan is the death throes of a cornered and condemned man who's grasping at imaginary straws. Ivlakum was once smart, shrewd, and wily, but now he's simply refusing to admit he's already lost. We modest dealers are no match for a rogue trader. It would be different, of course, if we had were strongly motivated or had a rogue trader on our side. Spoken like a cowardly crone, not a dread pirate captain. Don't talk to me like that, your ladyship. The times we're living in. Barely anyone in Expanse remembers the old Ryza is. I'm not getting any respect anymore. That means I need a reminder, and they're gonna get one. Oh, what the war. My crew and I will take part in your little uprising, but don't ask me for details. Old Ryza prefers to keep quiet about the backstage side of her insidious and sudden strikes. It's an honor. For Old Ryza, yeah. We've been doing here without me. Badly, we're in no mood to lay down and die yet. There are still people who can't stand Corda's reign and they are fighting. A sting a day, always somewhere new. Vladim may be on a run, but he still has people loyal to him. He'd have had more if it weren't for Reverend Harmonious. Many fell to his sermons and took to repenting and confessing. He turned so many to the faith and they don't dare touch him anymore. The old man's a force to be reckoned with now. Alright.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Just the goodies. Alright, like that. No. Yes. Order your mind be set here.
There'll be no peace in my wake.
Oh, more goods.
I better myself through my service.
Oh, let's take a peek in here.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Blockade out of
Nothing
rubbish.
matters more.
Hookah.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Chaplain. Talk with that person? Yes, the posing man covered head to toe in scars is hardly a mistake for anyone else. You're looking at Chaplain, father confessor of the late Denze Belladaro, whose funeral seems like an eternity ago now. His arms are crossed as he surveys the hall with a gloomy expression. Your ladyship, it's nice to see that St. Darnus has protected your neck from the heretics and the Xenos since we last met. Shame how it's always sad events that bring us together. The previous time was at a funeral, now it feels like half a footfall needs a memorial service. How fares young heiress Adelaide? Safe and sound in my care, your ladyship. Barely any time has passed, and I think of her as my own. The girl herself clings to me. She took to learning the ways of Voidfang with gusto. She is already better at numbers than me, a true trade captain in the making. I heard her somewhere safe now. It's a bad time for the girl to be on footfall. She'd seen enough war and blood as it is. More than enough. What are you doing here? Same as always, your ladyship, bringing the Emperor's light to the lowly and downtrodden. I'm over my head at work. The station's teeming with hungry, maimed, and frightened people. Your ladyship, Incentia Corda, in their righteous zeal, doesn't see the atrocities her enforcers commit in the shadow quarters, using her name as their shield. I interfere where I can, but to be honest, I'm almost spent. Helping everyone is more than I can do. What's your opinion? Honestly, perhaps this began as cleansing, but since day one, it admittedly has been looking more like a frenzy of fanaticism. Granted, people with a clear conscience had always been few and far between on footfall, but is that a reason to exterminate everyone for pettiest infractions? Saint Darius teaches us to bring people back to the Emperor's light, and only punish by death those who crossed the forbidden line and turned away from him irrevocably. I'm my own living proof that even a thoroughly rotten scoundrel can take a path of redemption. As we in such deep retreat from a heresy we're battling, that the flamer and the noose are only tools we have left. Shame that Reverend Harmonious won't listen to me. He's too zealous. He sees a face of vice too clear and finds it abhorrent. Looking at footfall makes him sick, so he welcomes its cleansing. Bye. Okay. Awareness.
My house would be proud of me.
Yeah. 400. No. Holy gifts. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's try this again. Well, I guess we didn't really try last time. Let's do this for realsies. Once it saves. Thank you. Get ready. Stay where you are. Lay down your weapons. We're here for every criminal. Ah. Oh, hang us all. Don't trust them, lads. Make the holy soldiers bleed. Down with a hanged woman. Wabble, 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 wabble. Wrecked. Bubbles and Heretics. I, Rogue Trader, Sentia Quarter, Master Footfall, and Defender Justice, am ordering you to lay down your arms. Harsh justice awaits those who surrender, and ignoble death awaits the rest. Wait, we forgot to talk about... we wanted to talk about, the chaplain with Harmonious. Oops. We forgot to do that. More loading! Nutritional slurry. Big stretchies. We're really annoyed about these disposable pens. So like, we placed an online order right at the dispensary, and we filtered by vape stuff, and then we filtered by cartridges. And we also got a battery, a reusable, rechargeable one. It's like, all right, let's get cartridges so we're not throwing out piles of batteries, cause yikes. But they're disposables. Damn it. Well, I guess next time we know to not trust the website's filtering. Chaplain is deeply believing servant of Emperor. Few are as intimately familiar with human vices as him, and that is what fills his words with sincerity. His flock heeds and respects him. And as for all the hardened rascals and cutthroats who are part of his flock, why not? Our doctrine shuns no one, so as long as they are willing to receive its words with an open soul. You give penitents a chance for redemption. That's commendable. I take no credit for that. They chose that path for themselves. I merely point out the path is open to them. Instruct those who have started their journey for redemption, for thus Saint Darnus taught us. Okay, well, guess that was a bit of a waste of loading, but you know, whatever. Order fuel barrels. Yeah, do that.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Okay. Let's go. Okay. For realsies this time. Rebels and Heretics. Rogue Trader is, whatever. Senji Kodai, Vladam Vivako, Zor. Yeah, okay. Harmonious, perhaps you can calm her down? Sentia, my daughter, I'm at a loss. You are pursuing a noble goal, yet seeds of horror spout where you have trodden. where you have executed one heretic, 3 more are created by the fear you inspire. The Emperor's justice must fill hearts with fervor and reverence, but you only sow grief and misery. Schemes of humanity's enemies take root easily in such souls. Then you too have fallen prey to their deceit and trickery, Reverend. Was it not you who preached that mercy breeds unions like corruption? Well, as you used to say, none are unsullied, and neither are you. Now it's time to lay down arms and sit. Do not negotiate with heretics or the dead. I mean, no choice. You had a choice. No. Gang, kick the lunatic out of my bar. 0 experience.
Another annoyance.
Stand your ground!
And then we started blasting. Only these 5? Run away! Ow! Hendrix! Us, we're dead.
Injury is not an excuse.
Wow, that kind of blows. Not dead. 1 HP. Please. Please. This is fine. The game is falling apart at its seams. Thank you. Guess we need to run back here and heal,
The pain will subside. Oh, take my transient gratitude.
Yeah,
I'll do
perfect.
it. Why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, now...
I'll do it.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way. Hold on.
Okay, heal yourself.
My frail organics required it.
You know what? Yeah, just start blasting.
Quest approved.
Ah, fuck.
The old Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Let the cycle be
There.
continued.
Like we dealt with.
This way. My fate's
Oh, neat.
It shields me.
Thanks for the hydrate.
get to it.
For now.
Make sure once you're done doing all that, you do it as a sprite sheet.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Let's scream and
Back
then
and call.
block, 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 block.
To the heretic.
Dodge, 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 dodge. Stretch. Ugh. Does Goto 2D do rigging? We thought, wait, are we going to be using a sprite sheet for animations or something more dynamic? Question mark. Heal ourselves because we need it.
Even I won't do that. Another one is shattered. Ski. You are marked for demise. What?
Oh, there's more. Okay. Oops. Well, that's fine. 2? Where's the other one? Oh, okay. Pow.
Of genius.
Did that do no damage?
A genius at work. Oh, a wicked thought. Oh, this'll leave a scar.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A new note in discordant melody.
That's what you get for standing behind us.
Here we go. Let's make it quick.
Okay, where can we go so we can blast this person without
The enemies of the Emperor will be
caring
undone.
about our teammates?
Doubt is for the weak. It's why I was chosen.
Get him, pal, Scal.
My vow is to serve. High momentum.
Got him. Yay! What a mess. Thank you for helping me deal with it, your ladyship. Your help has been invaluable, but the Calabasca mission will nonetheless try to approximate and match its value in the most generous of terms. Does your ladyship have any preference in regard to what should be done with the remains of her lady? Transport to the domain of House Corda untouched. Vadim turns from thug into a cold bureaucrat again before your eyes. He says curtly to one of his associates, place your ladyship's body in a cryo vault and take it to her ship. Make sure no damage is done to it. No further damage, that is. We were enemies, of course, but that's no reason to not act in a civilized manner. Do you realize that the way Footfall is governed must change? Understand, a time of war requires Footfall's public liberties to be curbed temporarily. The station will cause you no trouble and will provide any help that's required. I'll communicate that to those partners of mine who have been lucky enough to survive Lady Cordia's rule. What are you meaning to do next? Restore control. I'll free the prisoners and let merchants back to their impounded cargo. I'll replace the lowlifes the ladyships put in charge with my own lowlifes. I'll take care of those of the station sectors that are slowly dying in isolation. And of course, I'll send an envoy to the Lord Inquisitor to bring him the news and inform him of my willingness to cooperate. Let them leave. No, Butcher. Ladyship's enforcers may leave the station, except those personally complicit in killing of my employees' friends and loved ones. I have a responsibility towards them. Congratulations, your ladyship. One less rival in the expanse. Ooh, nice. Now that we've dealt with the pressing issues, do you have any further instructions regarding the station's governance going forward? After all, Footfall is now under your exclusive personal protection. Footfall is exhausted and wounded by Cordo's cruelty. I'm going to have shelters set up where those in need and pain can find a roof over their heads, sustenance, and medical aid. Yay! Transcendent potential. Once per battle, Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target's ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Dang. Cool. Gathering glorified your name with a joint chant in their eyes. You see hope with a dash of mistrust. The station's inhabitants aren't used to such magnanimity. However, something in your voice gives them hope that you're not putting on a show, that perhaps this is the beginning of a new, less grim period in the station's history. Yeah, we're so nice. Loot. Skull. Wait. First time in a round? Listen. Shut up, L. Murder needs to happen. What can we tell you? Oop, bonk. Let's trade. Okay, level up time. What is our dodge? Pretty high. Dead Eye deals an additional 3 times perception bonus % damage. So 3 times 4, 12% extra damage. The following ranged abilities gain half of it. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Ooh. Oh, we're level 40 now. Nice. Psi rating. Neato. Sure. Sure. Um. Yeah. USI rating. Mm. Ooh, deal was yeah, yeah. Sure. Hmm. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's check on see if there's any whatever. Hmm. Is that better? We don't know, because, like, does better armor penetration. It's going to deal an additional 4 damage. And it has an extra... Never critting. So good, though. What about the gun you have? Anything can replace that with? Hmm. Pretty good damage. Yeah, okay. Mm. Uh, Look at that skull. Auto striking power sword. They automatically parry. Ooh, jeez. More damage. No, that's fine. Ooh. Eh. Hmm.
Curiosity
Anything down here?
sings in my
No.
veins.
Okay, hopefully, the Lord Inquisitor isn't too mad at us. Murder. Please. Wonder how much of this game we've spent just sitting and loading and saving screens. It's got to be a hefty chunk, right? Like at least a quarter. Maybe not. We don't know. We guess the last two streams may have increased that percentage a fair amount, though. Too much. Agreed. Like, come on, game. We're not that interesting. We can't just constantly be entertaining people with no video game. So, Escape from Tarkov, right? We think we've been starting to get kind of better at that game because we don't just, like, constantly horribly die within the first minute or two. And actually been like getting some at least NPC kills and getting out. Elderly man in front of you is moving and with noiselessness of an experienced servant. He bows primly and says in a raspy voice, "The Lord Inquisitor told me to let you know that it will be his pleasure to see your ladyship at his palace. There are matters with the utmost urgency that he wishes to discuss, and he hopes we'll find time and meet him in the near future." As soon as I can, I'll pass the news on. Okay. Oh, still more? Oh, no. Okay.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Requesting trade interference. Nothing we can get, even if we had the rep.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Ammonius, let us trade with you. What you think of justice I served, Reverend? I grieve, young Van Valkus. We did what we had to do by mourning our loss. All the same. And Cynthia's soul may have been lost, but it was still purer than that of many vipers that call themselves holy fathers of ecclesiarchy. Her life could have served as an example of true faith to many. What are you doing here? Blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, 5. Damn it. Yay. What is this? Never where it hits an enemy in melee range or nearest ally gains whereas willpower bonus plus all bonus and temporary wounds. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Where hits an enemy? Oh, okay. Light, good armor, more dodge, ability. Yeah. We'll take it. And then on you, what do you have? 3 times bonus, 12. Willpower bonus and fell bonus. 3, 6, 9, 9. When Vawera hits an enemy, so that can be done multiple times? Question mark. We think that's what that means, right? Okay, so where are we supposed to go?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Yeah. Shopkeeper? No, you're too poor of a shopkeeper for us to even deal with.
I am the rogue thread.
It's really gonna reload this whole place. Alright, 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 alright. Oh. We didn't mean to just leave. Oh, but now we can go to the atrium? Question mark? Whatever. Whatever, game. Let's go. This game's a nightmare. Like, okay. We can admit a lot of the bugs and stuff in this, because, like, this is a big, complicated game. But, like, some of the choices are dumb. Yeah, maybe probably too long for its own good. The pacing is pretty inconsistent. Maybe not. This is a nightmare. We'd almost be less upset if a loading screen was at least accurate and didn't spend half the time sitting at 100%, you know? That makes it so much worse. Remember before the first like 10 or so streams of this where you had to hit any button after it finished loading? Oh, okay. Okay, this is what we thought. We did have to go here.
They will see a
We will never forgive a maze nonsense. When we were reading about queer characters and stuff, the article we were reading made it seem like Owlcat said they were focusing on other things first, like the ship combat. Which, like, we much would rather have every character have queer options than the fucking ship combat. Wilson studying star system charts and reports which are massing on his desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bone of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Kalskar says warily, "Greetings, your ladyship. Your timing is impeccable." Whoa! Here's your coffee, sir. Sorry, here's your recap, sir. Each servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recap in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one slightly steaming. Yeah, it's pretty mid. Like, it was kind of... It has some cool things, but like... Mid is probably... Like, it's has some highs. Very rarely, though. Hendrik nods silently at Kakuzar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. May the Emperor grant you strength and some rest. Time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I would be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time." Sister. May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trails of endurance by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flames of your fortitude. Imagine if we showed up here with, like, both of the Eldar and then the unsanctioned Psyker. Jeez. Lady Navigator Cassia Triumphia and Vendria. I hear that House Orselio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like them before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. That's a man of such status and talents that has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navis nobility house is a great honor. What help do you want from me? Rogier, if you please. The Inquisitioner nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. It would have been cool if the background music stopped playing for that. My chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is like to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Ephilat 2 for me, the Inquisitor gestures to servant the silencing field dispersed. For sure, another recap. This one has gone cold. Already? And then he murders him. Oh, no. Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Calcazar just uttered. You will reconquer Efrat 2 for me. The Steamboard Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Can you tell me more about it? The sacred world of Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of a few who do not worship the Omnicide to have set foot on its surface, or rather I was. Now it's crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word bearers attacked and captured Efrat 2, the cult of a final dawn, brought with an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Oh, there's a companion we missed apparently. In Comrog, the homunculus that you work with apparently has a space marine in a pod, and you can do something to get him out. We didn't really read fully. Yeah. Registering a Sanctuary Alpha priority mission. The scourge of corruption misbelievers reign over blessed workshops, fill the Omnicide faithful with anguish. Activating auto-sessionism protocol. I offer a prayer for the liberation of a sacred world. Activate prayer protocol. Beep boop boop boop. Praise Omnicide. We love Admech. I sent my troops to aid the explorators' forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among my commanders. They need an authoritative general. You are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. We're glad, like, we just murdered, 2 rogue traders within the last little bit. We, were fucking sent to Comrog and escaped. We just instilled a former criminal back in power on the station. We still have an Eldar traveling with us after she accidentally betrayed us and sold us out. The word bearers went there themselves? Clearly, the stakes for them are high enough. Erwan the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrat 2. Conrad Volgevaer incidentally is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. I will genuinely leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. Yeah, he is a Lord Inquisitor. What's this rift? Exploratory Fleet Divine Cognizant 7221 recalled its most combat-ready unit to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorbet is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation. And the Omnicide servants find Thorbod's strident nature off-putting, and neither group is fond of militant Skiboblek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. What do they want? The reason behind their machinations still would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate and perhaps we'll gain some much needed insight. The situation is clear. You'll be given the details when you arrive in orbit around there. Deal with your own problems. Jeez. I'll smash the heretics. Never doubted you, your ladyship. You like how we have 2 sniper rifles on our back as a psyker? The documents attest to the extraordinary power you have at your disposal. I am counting on your success, Ivy. Too bad there wasn't a gun that was better with psi rating. That would be cool. Although I guess a gun that can shoot, a sniper rifle that can shoot many times per round as long as we keep critting and have AP for it is pretty rad. Alright. Where's that thing? Didn't we get a thing? Yeah. This. Uses a medkit or stimulant for first time in a round that causes 0 AP. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We love crit
One
builds.
step at a time amidst the madness.
We used to... We remember back when we raided in WoW, Wrath of the Lich King in the Old God dungeon. We can't remember. Well, raid, not dungeon. The second to last boss, some faceless one, would put down these pools that Ulduar, yes. Put down these pools that you could stand in to increase your speed, like spell speed and
There will
stuff.
be no peace in my wake.
And yeah, him. Jeez, nerd. But other 2 mages in our group, they were arcane mages, so like they went over the spell speed cap with the buff, but we played fire mage at the time, which was a crit based build, and with beep boop with the speed buff, like we were forced to have to stand around and wait for a little bit longer beyond the other damages so we wouldn't rip aggro immediately from the tank from throwing like a bunch of crit fireballs in like the span of 10 seconds. Lord Captain, permission to report. Jay Hadari is gone. It is difficult to say when or how she left the ship, but only a few items are missing. Her personal weapons, her certificate, and a small box containing securities. I believe she has returned to Footfall. According to Vox officer reports, she was always telling a crew that she would do the last decent thing in her life there. Sure. So, do we care? Do we go? Like, we're not sure we even care. Like, oh no, Jay Hadari is gone. Who? Oh. Like, we never even fulfilled her. The mine rat. Jeez. But yeah, with the cancer. With the, like, what, the throat cancer or something? That she needs an augmetic for? Yes. Already have, yeah. The Navy. Okay, we don't have anything. Is there... Nomos, do you have anything new? What have you been doing? Okay, whatever, fine. We're sorry we even loaded up a place lots ago. Like, yeah, we didn't even finish Jay Hadari's, like, companion quest. We did, like, half of it begrudgingly, and then we just kind of, like, fuck it. That's where we need to go? Yes. Okay, that's, a bit of a ways away, but whatever, we guess. Oh. Board Captain reporting shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messages in luxurious garbs delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Rosello to the ship. I suppose the use of a gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of a rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis nobility gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threatened your Lady Cassia's or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of a strong box by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instructions. Show me. As you command, Lord Captain. Imagine if a little video actually popped up. Rogue Trader. Regent Artelio Orselio sends greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orselio will soon... We like the addition, the recent update where it has the blue text and it shows you like why things are the way they are. That definitely is a cool feature we like. House Roselio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that contains all navigators of our house. Oh, it connects. This meeting will take place not in a physical world, but in a world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of a sacred child. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of a child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot on a weight with the child. So she may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending to the Novator's throne. I hope you consider my offer, Ivy von Valanclis, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gift accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of a great region's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. Pitch screen shuts down and breaks the silence. I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Encrypt it. De-encrypt, sorry. Yes, Lord Captain. A message server scroll has been sent to the Omnissiah's servant compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, okay. Genus. Yeah, sure, why not? Earthbreaker. Warp Revelations. Oh. Hmm. Sure. No, dang it. Lord Captain, urgent report from a server of Omnicide. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate, hidden in the shadows of our first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of occult mechanicus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Display the message now. Beads, Echo, whatever. Rogue Trader, you hardly know me, but I am well informed of your deeds. My name is irrelevant, for as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orcelio is safe. I know that Master Flick and Lady whatever had to do at Iraq 5 in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orcelio deeply apologized for those incidents. I presume you already know that House Orcelio is holding a grand council in depths of that accursed Atlas very soon. You cannot ignore the call, for we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy a great influence over a cursed child. Convince her to reject the Atlas, break the century-old shackles binding our house, crush Typhon's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I do not care. I'm not gonna lie, we are unlikely to become good friends, but House Orcelio values true allies like no other. The true House Orcelio, that is, and not these lunatic zealots of a region. To assure you of my offer is not in vain, I will be the first to extend my hand in gesture of goodwill, a gracious gift of a von Valancus dynasty. You will find in among the stars of Martinus an emerald clutch in a storm's embrace. Then, I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of Omnisire could no longer restrain the machine spirit's temper or hunger. I hope you are able to see a vid message through to the end. Okay, so where was that? Damn it. Well, Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, so we've mentioned this before, but just to restate, there'll be a stream tomorrow and then nothing Thursday or Friday. Because Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we're volunteering at a robotics competition. Yeah, volunteer work. Ivy, how wonderful it is to find you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from a grip of emotions that not your own. We're gonna be a cure, so our job is to stand near the like staging area, make sure nobody who's not supposed to be there is there, and get the teams ready for when is their turn to go. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent on their attempts to break free from my control. You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the house's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel the increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the distance in its midst, House Orselio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Eucrat 5 and your resolution of a conflict at Verdurganus' reception. Not all Orselios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have had to come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It as if I am going mad, for you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Typhon Orselio, the house's previous novator. I have seen Tofron's experiments, the one that involved the navigators from the Sethoa branch, which she rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Subtleass helped Typhon create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done. Perhaps I know I can find the way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Typhon's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the physio-psychical illusion of which the Orselio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. However, I know it with absolute certainty. We love the character arc Cassia has been, where like she's just like a nervous, weird mutant thing that just radiates emotions to where like even in extreme situations she like it kind of slips out a bit, but she's able to get a handle on it. And now she's like, you know what? Shit's going crazy. Let's go here and figure out what's happening. What else did the visions tell you? I saw Typhon experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions come to me in our travels through warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind rolling warp stones. The world promised her great power. So Typhon gathered the Salathos, her most devoted followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Solidals sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and that it was there that House Roselio obtained its Starway Atlas. Like, we know we've been offered by both sides of this, like, to whatever, but we're just going with whatever she wants. Like, you take it, girl. Own it. Slay Queen. For first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors would daftly avoid. Why did Tarflan choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orcelio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Ivy, do not snap this taunty drawstring of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me in Typhoon's wake to the distant stars. Enough. No, I shall help you, Lady Cassia. The house is still watching me, both Regency renegades and the Loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief amnesty for the Armnicist for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas origin. And I do not wish to see House Roselio lose even one more life to another dull skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. It's best we go alone. Thank you for your understanding, Rogue Trader. Now we permit to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey from what I've been able to glean. We must first travel to the Orcelio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying and Cassian Orcelio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Typhon embarked on her journey. We are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. Intrigue. See, like, now that we're starting to, like, get near the end, we're definitely like, alright, we're committed to this game now. Like, we need to finish these character arcs. Sargeras Mundus. We're kind of high, we'll be honest. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh no. Okay, where? Cassie intends to recreate rituals. Perform the ritual? Oh, wait. Hum. Elle, can't believe you donated that 20 back on Friday. You're amazing. So many people have been playing Last Epoch recently, and yeah, it's kind of a surprise how, like, maybe we should look into it, because, like, we have had access to that game for a while, because we've been playing in it, and guess it finally, like, came out, and we wonder, like, is it significantly different? We should get around to checking it out. Last epoch? Here, we'll type it. It might be pronounced epic. We're not sure.
Lord Captain, your ship sports a multitude of peculiar colors. It is most exhausting. I have enjoyed your...
Oh, okay. Do we just continue traveling and just what stuff happens while in the warp? Question mark. Yeah. Well, like the game was already good. Like we played yeah, which like new MMO.txt. It happens. It's every successful MMO goes through it, unfortunately, because that's the nature of a release and money and server space. But yeah, like we had fun playing the games. We played through it like once or twice. Well, not like all the way through. Like we made a decent chunk of a way through playing from like start to a certain point in the story, like twice. Maybe we should go back to it at some point soonish. So Smargadus Munda. That's fair. We already own it, so that's cool, I guess. Okay. We have no juice to make things easier. That's rough. Or Celio Prophecy? Wait, is that where we need to go? Speaking of Burb, we need to use the restroom. So, Sure. Yes, we'll be back. Gonna run an ad as well, so don't be spooked. Okay, we're back. Okay. Hmm. Guess not. We'd like to take care of this. Before we go do whatever. Sargas Mundus? Undos? Okay, so that's not it. Oh. It's here. Oh, oop, oh, sorry. Warp. The cauldron. Entry A201 4866 10. Chronometer turned since the incident. Horser. Witness Hadeo on 00110101. Your claims that you have left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol TRN 085 or 8353. Step 1. Send the sacred mechanisms for a duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the intermittent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to a void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Pause. A ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN 08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis. Entry whatever. WB. No, please, not the fingers. I'm going to break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. But please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers, and... Grok shit! Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors? I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer, the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual of some sort. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. Cool. Cool art. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller fields in time, and we are now being dragged to throne knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and a Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lady Captain to the observation chamber and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open, but then I was told it was on the rogue trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the amniglass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon, the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another one over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other. Called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the Lord Captain cries, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized it. The amniglass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone, and the things in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, they... Oh, God Emperor, the creatures, they pulled the bolt inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I am sending you to the interrogation reports. End of recording. Oh, shit. Tisthrone or Celio ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship machine spirits reacted to the surge of an immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown began. Mid the shrieks of sirens and clanging of shutters and the distant hums of a warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into his Sanctum Navis towards a creature from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands reaching from inside the painting. The ritual dagger of House Orcelio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painting hand reformed itself a moment after the blade passed through it. Cassia went limp in the clutches of her horrific creation and immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. A moment later, Ivy, still clutching a dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of a world the Lady Navigator had created. Ivy awoke, finding herself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. Her body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain closed her eyes and remained adrift in weightlessness. Ivy stayed in an ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotions, until an ornate dagger ritual floated before her eyes and reminded her of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body. The weightlessness released her. She plummeted into a maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of her body again. Then Ivy descended into the abyss towards the screams. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a rolling abyss. In the next moment, Ivy saw two figures amid the bellowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, a smaller one in its claws, screaming ferociously. The Lord Captain peered into the mist. Yeah! In the swirling mist all around her, Ivy could make out human faces stricken with torment. Not just human faces, there were Xenos, Aldare. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made the crimson specters look all the more abominable. Their gaze and their rage were dictated at two unmoving figures facing each other. Lord Captain. Oh. Oh. Is the Atlas a hijacked Infinity Circuit? One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize her, and drag her through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of a long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. The shade screamed, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've waited so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Typhon Orselio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle. The Lord Captain... Fight? No! Why bullshit? Cassia noticed the Lord Captain's presence, albeit briefly, but Ivy's words were completely drowned out in the entity's ghastly howl, and the Lady Navigator had turned her attention back to the monster. The fight that followed was short. The moment Typhon released, she did not have the strength to overpower Cassia. She flew into the air with a scream of despair and tried to flee, but there was no escape. The Lady Navigator opened her third eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Typhon's specter before she could realize what was happening. Then the exhausted Cassia collapsed. When the Lady Navigator opened her eyes, the space around her changed. Bright colors drove a mist away, and a faintest light somewhere very high above reminded the rogue trader of a world she had left on the other side of a canvas. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided her through the rune mist and out the painting. Their conscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from a warp in an unknown system. Fucking cool, though. Dang. Holy shit, we got sucked into a painting world in the warp. Ah. One sec. That was see, it's things like that happen that make us like, hell yeah, this game is pretty fucking rad. Begin the scan. There's nothing here, Lord Captain. Look at that star. Begin another scan. Alright, Jay Hadari is gone. Fucker. We've had the Inspector Gadget theme stuck in our head for a while now. Zoom.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
No. Yes.
What lies beyond?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The machine god grants me insight.
Arm.
Unexpected result.
Webway portal? Oh shit. You know, we think we're just proving ourselves right. The Atlas might be a hijacked Infinity Circuit.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Should we bring Yarlet? Twitch borked.
In this tapestry of
Whatever.
a world, I am the rogue thread.
Serving the Inquisition means peering into the secrets of humanity's foes. Aren't you afraid that one day you will peer too deeply, Interrogator?
Fear is the enemy of duty. Anyone who cannot overcome this weakness does not last long in the Holy Inquisition.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Didn't know we could continue up here. Oh, a ladder. Right, of course.
The Emperor favors you each day.
Is it?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Halt, cursed child. We got to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. No matter, is a small price to pay for the liberation of House Urselio from the chains of tyranny. Begone, renegades! We follow the Atlas call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Urselio will not trade Typhoon's legacy for false ideals of blind fools. What the fuck is that? What is happening? Ugh! Is that a giant soul stone that's broken? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's how you get demons. Harlequins? Damn Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Throne smite you. The navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals a muscle, bone, and inward underneath, clenches augmented gold jaw in contempt. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but right now I can see clearly that great Regent Ortelio was right to send us after your vessel. Sturdy built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask of her elaborate novice nobility vestment are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening. You'll stop defiling the remains of the hallowed grounds of on our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Mungay. The Harlequin's bright clothing glimmers faintly in the dim lights of the star system, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to the menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where we will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why? Why are there Xenos ruins at the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is the palace coated in an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Three-eyed monkey who sees in Sola the taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint, do you mean the Atlas Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is a sacred relic of House Roselio. It is what elevates us beyond above arrest. How dare you? The Regent Alvarez abruptly loses her breath with a groan and clutches her chest where the Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this place? Your primitive language has no ways to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars, others know it as a crone world or an unblighted world. It is our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. Oh. What is this taint? Do you not see it? When you monkey discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to this last stone, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at a remarkable crystal floating behind his back. The Harlequins around you tighten their grips on their weapons. Like a sea of bottomless blue, Cassia looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exclude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Examine. The enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it. Mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Roselio taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. This is where she conducted her experiments. Typhon. No, it's not possible. To consult with Xenos is to violate the word of a great emperor. It is known that to all that Typhon Roselio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gaze, three-eyed monkey who see into chalet. I realized the moment I met a first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What experiments did she conduct here? Or he? Oh. I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Typhon in my dreams, and yet I've seen all this so clearly. There is such power locked within this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigators' abilities several times stronger. No, it magnified them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its host. That is why Typhon broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easy for a human will to control. No, your ancestor went further than that. This place, they placed the shards of a spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Either Theodore von Valkis or Typhon was infallible, but that does not mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. You're more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of faith, you must be destroyed, you and Atlas, once and for all. You think a solution is so easy, don't you, Monkey? When you die, your souls become captive inside the monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors who have served as monolith guardian for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. The more Monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Aldari and Monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. Hey, we were basically right. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkey taint from a spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today, and with the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkey prayers will exit this world's stage. What you say to the Xenos assertion? I cannot change the past, it is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace born of Typhon Celios hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the Monkey and Aldari change the future together? I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas. Cassia placed a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from a spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas, their experience and wisdom will help steer House Roselio onto a path of truth and allow further generations to avoid the calamity pitfalls of their forebearer. Kay Morag, my leading lady, throat. Oh no. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subjects' connection to the spirit monolith. Then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Roselio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean a ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Typhon's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of a Sonethal clan. I can recreate a ritual that will return souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Seldom do humans and Xenos give a chance to resolve the conflict without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. I'm willing to try, Monkey. No! I will not let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is a child's wish, Lady Roselio. You are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You are just a future Novator of House Roselio, one who has survived the massacre of Iraq 5, who has lived following to attempt on her life at the Palace of Darganus, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You are just one who has passed through a tempest of Asir's souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. Yet you still call me unworthy, don't you? Young, inexperienced, kneel before me and I shall forgive your insolence. Damn. Based. 164% chance. House Roselio will always, was always loyal to the Novator Trestone. Henceforth, it will be loyal to his successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. Are you done with the performance, Monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Wiggle time! Wah! Magic jazz hands. I can feel it again, the tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. Remember our agreement, Cassio Celio. We will soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. And now be gone from our world, monkey. Monkey. Mongoogadoo. Those were words, we guess. Goods. Give us all the goods. Book. No, we don't. Give us the goods. Give us the goods. Fine. Yeah. Oh. Yay! Back to the bridge. You know, maybe it's okay to take a day off from going on a walk. It's so snowy and cold out, it appears. We don't know. We'll think about it.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So you're full-fledged Novator of House Orselio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphone's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
So then, now the entire power of Atlas is in the Novator's hands?
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Good for you.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor. Of course, I will try to answer any question. I have enjoyed your company.
Neato burrito. We need to buy new sunglasses. Oh, pardon. On our flight back from visiting our mom, they broke, and we kept gluing them back together, and like it worked several times, but now it's just like, no, they're dead forever. Which is sad. We've had these for like a couple years now or so. Oh, maybe we'll go to the store we got them and see if we can get the exact same pair. Call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate. Both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn... okay. Apparently, a new version of Laserdisc has come out recently that can hold, and we don't know if this is real or not, but apparently researchers developed the very big disc TM with up to 200 terabytes of storage.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
Anathema observed. Commencing navigation protocol.
Get your characters in position. Sure.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith.
Oh, jeez.
As the enemy.
Well, good enough.
I'll do it. Doubtless Merlin can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Jeez, that was a lot of murder.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Another one.
I'm Amanda.
What chumps?
Running the Omnissiah condemns you.
Where's the last one? Oh.
The scriptural success.
Got him.
Oh, what an amusing attempt
Oh.
at defiance.
All of you will bleed!
Okay.
Guides me. Death to the weak.
Guess this is just like what we're doing now.
If I may,
Soul.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ah, another one is shattered. A predictable downfall.
Honestly satisfying.
Emperor, give me strength.
Reduced to dust.
Uh,
Not sanctioned to do this.
oh, I went away.
Let's be gone.
Well, that works.
Oh, well. Let's see what
Dang, that's pretty cool, actually.
Out of my way.
Shift.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pew.
You, my emperor. Do it. As
Oops.
the emperor commands.
Pew.
Eradicated. Down each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll be eradicated.
I serve the ruinous powers.
As the tactical imperative. Running by Narek override. The Omnissiah condemns you.
That's far.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Another one is shattered.
Is that it? Cool, I guess.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay then. Just had to deal with some plague things. We really hope if you do a chaos playthrough of this game that it lets you pick which chaos god to serve. There. Is that better? It seems weird that manual saving seems faster than quick save. We hate it. Well, it's still dangerous, but oh well. A warp breach. This time trouble came straight to the bridge. Malodus missed teaming with swing, nightmares figures rolled into ventilation shafts in the command center. The officers are suffocating a wave of corruption. Okay.
Another annoyance.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
That kind of sucks you right there. You know what? This is fine. It doesn't matter against these chumps. Oh, plague bearers. Okay, they're not maybe as chumpy as we first thought. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Oh.
Running by direct override.
Bonk. Pew, 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 pew.
Scheme flames. I won't sully myself with that. Prediction.
Oh.
Let's see. What if?
On second thought, maybe it's not the best idea to be using warp powers during an incursion.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, whatever. Got him. Let's see. Yeah.
I am a navigator. Face the navigator's might.
Oh, so close. Fine. Wait. Here.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Another one is shattered. I'm powerless to act. What? No. A genius at work.
Schemes and schemes within step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh, is there no people to shoot?
Even
That's sad.
I won't do
Fine. We can just buff people.
that. What if?
My place is at the border.
Charge!
Big bump, you return.
Got him.
Indeed.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't do that. Naturally. I won't begin anything.
Not bad. Got him.
Death to non-believers.
Got him. It was that loot. Okay, so, like, now what? Okay. It's fine. Don't think about it too hard, Al. Yeah. That seems good. What's to go? Several Ardali scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. Help. Goet's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for even your elucidator. Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with Monkey, and unceremoniously cut connection, yet their ship is no longer blocking your way. Oh. Okay. Snack. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorers and their military forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Efret 2. The commander recognizes the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agreed to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish a planned attack. Yeah. Snacktastic. Please. Whoa. Big boy. Come on, Grandpa. Unit Opticon 22 initiating identification official greeting procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. Emperor's Angel, who follows in his wake, is clad in armor the color of a tempest ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you husklers is Ivy von Valkis? I am Thorbane Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. Oh, look, has the little studs. These things, they display like how many decades of service they have. I know the habit of a warrior when I see one. You're no indolent Hajoke. Good, I give my approval. We will hunt Vasari heretics down together. Opticon 22, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion, hierarchy status update, was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of a ship Teeth of the Wraithgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion, moderation to Magos Dominus, based upon his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidations. May the Omnisci Guide operate this unit into his cause, mission, algorithm of service to him. We love how they use multiple words to be more specific. What good is another ward council with a cog priest who knows not a joys of battle, who cuts off his parts and replaces them with augments of to please his all-knowing master? He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of a warrior's, as it is the custom of his brethren. Registering a show of impotence, data insufficiency in regard to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Look how fucking big he is. Having another fight, gentlemen, how predictable. Women in power armor walks onto a bridge with an air of superiority around her. You remember seeing her before in a retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after the Magete Ascentio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ashitar, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operations on Ephraat II. My privilege on this war councils are those of an advisor. The woman's words are drowned out by your growling headache. Irritation, contempt, and disappointment racked your mind like a three-tailed whip, accompanied by 100 furious whispers. No, they don't. The time of daybreak is almost upon us, and you have failed to make the correct choice of a crossroads of fate. The truth that is hidden from the unseen minions of a corpse emperor have illuminated your sight, granting you boundless freedom. But you proved to be weak. You would not fight. You would not listen. A child unworthy of the truth. A lost girl unworthy of freedom. What? Hendrix and Astari exchange glances but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the fury that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. Sir, shall we begin our war council, or shall we rather wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Why are you here? Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleets and the forces of a Cognitus fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. What troops can spare to reinforce? The militia forces have already transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignment. Okay. Need a complete report on the situation. Ephraat II is a forge world. Manufactoriums and the extractums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false, effective, traitorous Scutari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinated scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operations center of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of a Manufactorium Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the arch-heretic terminus target, the Dark Apostle Erlon the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel gnarls of the Omnisci and scantily taunted surge from across the expanse. While our foe is a detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitor from the ranks of the word-bearers. The vessel protects the Machine Cathedral from orbit. What you propose? Our strategic analytics point towards a full-scale offensive of an optimal course of action. The losses among the troops' insignificant personality will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than restoring the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums. Thorvald? I would rather raid down vengeful skies upon the enemies. I would plow the land of Efrat II with shells, shatter their defenses, level their fortified towers, throw their host into disarray. In that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the Cogcarls. You two do not get along too well, do you? You red hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Ivy. 'Tis true, my brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naresay. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military actions, sacred punitive crusade, eradication procedure takes place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on this privileged status in matters of strategy selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorbade Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me, only silence. I will kill the heretics in a manner chosen by the esteemed cog priest. And then we go with his choice. We don't know. First step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategies will you choose following the destructions of an enemy void fleet? Yeah, sure. The Space Wolves respect a good onslaught. Your Huskarls better be loyal enough to charge into a fight without faltering. Complying, updating the Skitarii tactics programs, transferring the least valuable enlightened unit to the first wave of offense, eliminating a high percentage of losses disposal among support personnel. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news of some semblance of order has been established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader. Okay. Begin the scan. Rogue Trader ship took its place in the center of attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessel of Adeptus Mechanicus. On the left consists of a combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by the frigate of Indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ship in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of an enemy position when the flagship of these traitors of humanity awaited their final hour. Cool. Want more chips now.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Okay.
Unleash fury! Drown them in the void. Commence torpedo launch!
Okay, apparently we can't do more than that. Fair.
Engage the lance! Lance! Drown them in the void! Void Master, if you please. Unleash our fury! Lance! Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Easy.
Duty and vigilance always prevail.
Okay. The general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you have seen one, you've seen them all. Grok shit. If a general had not witnessed the events of year 2, Rogue Trader Ivy von Valenquist was the supreme commander in that battle. A woman of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in her personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if one could see it through the smoke of a manufactorium cities of Sigma S-13. In its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain's orders were to commence a lightning-fast assault. We were flying straight into the Hall of Artillery Fire. For many of us, that was the end. The rest were being thrown around in midair, praying that the next shell would miss their shuttle. But the losses were justified. With the surprise attack, we seized the initiative at the start of a battle. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Agenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayer. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regards of our own lives. After rousing soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretic commanders. Then we heard a starkly different voice from a sister of battle, trembling with fury. She personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poison confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath. She was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories. Shining a light to the cool darkness of immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In a command center, Lord Captain ordered her generals to... Yeah, we're kind of curious if there'll be like an actual combat part of it. Commence a rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine armored wave devised by Lord Militant Justa Quinn. Sure. We began our advance. I will never forget the roar of a tank, its treads tearing the heretic infantry to pieces, accompanied by shrieks of lasgun and rumble of heavy artillery. The deafening symphonies of war. Nothing could stop us. We marched in the wake of a column of armored beasts, not turning to look at the mushroom clouds climbing over piles of enemy bodies and those of our own. We had our orders. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of laity. Those were places of incredible and frightening technology. Void ships, assembling halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generator producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptumums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. Oh. 92. Oh. But the stern tech priest drove us forth with electrical prods, never letting us stop to explore the hollowed machine halls. At last we reached the gate of Dock Mu 514. The threshold of a metal nightmare was a Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send a small Skitarii unit behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense system. Thorbade, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrants beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. The Lord Captain ordered to batch infiltrators. Space Wolves entered the city undetected and reaped a bloody harvest there. None could hide from their fierce and cunning warriors. The infiltrators killed one officer after another, sowing panic and disarray among the enemies. Their bodies were impaled on spikes so the heretics could see their commanders from afar. Once mayhem had reached its peaks, the Space Wolves demolished the turrets, opened the gates, and gave a signal to the attack. The dock was ours. It took us many days to break through the metal heart of a Manufactorum. On the third week of assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons, scorning every cannon of sacred engineering. The heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on shreds several kilometers away. This leviathan of animite and plasteel barreled our way. With Logis Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all the Space Wolves. Thorbane supported the Magos Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled with him on the exploratory leader, Thorbane had tamed his pride and spoken in favor of Tech Priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. The Lord Captain had an entire void ship dropped upon it from orbit. Jeez, no, let's reclaim it. Having a sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a seizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogitator. Our shuttle used a turret blind spot to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engine seer reasoned with the machine spirits of the main cogitator and initiated the blessed purgitation protocol on their inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of our compartments. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces. The last bastions of an enemy array. That was where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match our unholy bestial rage? Because the Lord Captain ordered the entirety of our main forces to begin an operation in a swift assault, the enemy troops were still in disarray, and not all Wordbearer squads had a time to regroup at the Machine Cathedral. They were scattered around the battlefield and could not retaliate with a unified strike. This gave us a chance to surround and crush their squads one by one. Brought the might of a captured explorator cruiser to bear. So then we started blasting with a void ship. There's no greater pleasure in war than to turn the enemy's weapons against themselves. The Chaos Marines are stronger than an army of ordinary troops, but even they cannot survive a direct hit from a macro cannon. The cruiser's weapons tracked their targets well, and no armor could protect them from shots like that. The Leviathan's treads rolled over the enemy's defenses, decimating their contemptible word bearers and bringing us great triumph. And that's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient bloodthirsty halberd, a merciless executor forged from adamantine and ceramite. The single foe was repelling our assaults one after another, turning hundreds of soldiers into bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of an enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thuribald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had another thing in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves Pax was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedrals, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Scutari, said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous right that is as lethal to the enemies of Omnicide as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at a front line, a Lord Captain those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air in a death machine, impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people and crumpling tanks with its horrific manipulators. That this enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal mutated flesh. Yeah, let's do it! Yeah! Ooh. Cool. What happened next would become legend. The Lord Captain, at the head of her retinue, challenged a bloodlusting Easiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. She dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination tore pinches fitted with the ancient powerful bolters became a rogue trader's rightful trophy. Neat. At last we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw yawning lift shafts left behind by colossal land gnawing drills that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lied the last hiding place of the heretic leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and a Space Wolf band delved into the shaft, heading towards the heart of a Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of Battle of Euphrat 2 depended upon them, and our fates were theirs to decide. Neat. That was a lot of reading. Oof. Mm-hmm. That's the game. You know what? That's fair. That's fair, Al.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are
Um.
frayed.
Oh. Uh-oh. The giant clad in dark crimson armor in the middle of sinister litany, his words turn into a repulsive ethereal screech and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Oh, this douchebag. The same cannot be said about Conrad Volgaver, who stands at his side. His complete, mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt a ritual. You can feel the strings of a surreal force emanating from a sorcerer's fingers and wrapping around the enormous disc of a drill. He is feeding its sacred batteries with the profane magic as if it was a motive force, subjugating it text priest creation to his will. Sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who is so eager to meet me in your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you will become the new rogue trader. Yes, master, I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Beneath the the platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk in its depths. The corrupted servants of a Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the omniscience majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. What the devils are you doing here? No more words. The wolf lets out a chilling howl and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. The solemn gesture of his hands, Oan thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. To battle wolves. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. You've countered him before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be hanging on his neck. But my pack has heard plenty of his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefication across the Cronus expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but Craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there? He wished to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Erlion is searching for something down below, in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy font and silenced the drill, but the detestable Malefic still found a way to revive it with erroneous magics. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle train tracks. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It is as though the Manufactorum itself was being tortured. Don't ask me, for I do not know. Kalkazar treats his allies like a Phrygian mushroom farmer treats his produce. Keep them in the dark and feed them shit. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Efrat too, but 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome Malefic claim it. You're a brave one. You're not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy soldier or sorcerer something to worry about. Hallbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscroll. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in the depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds this traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. The eager Space Marines let out a hungered howl. Proudly tread the hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood. Fangs bared sharp in thirst of prey, like glory cloak their mighty gait. Remember! Hades Russ, Ivy, Fenris Hodgland. Ooh, level up. Hmm. Okay. Yay, levels. Blub. Those are good ones, right? Yeah. Okay, numbers. Alright, looks like we have just enough time to do this combat, hopefully. Goods. Well, hell yeah. We're gonna take everything.
Let us seize the moment. Let's see.
Pew! Wow. Fine.
A wicked thought. Ah, one step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, look at that guy. Uh.
Applaud my brilliance.
Oh, wait, what? Okay. Were they just too scared to fight us? Question mark? Is that what's going on? Oh, of course not. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Ivy von Valnquist, conqueror of a steel and smiter of true flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome filament and leaden haze is there a cognitive array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way. No matter what we throw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Lay down your weapons and await your judgment. We will hold a tribunal once I'm done here. Silly. We like how they're so scared that's like, nope, we can't possibly face you.
Kunrad has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
Voidfear will not leave the Versarian family or the von Valancius dynasty in peace until he is dead. Focus on finding and destroying him. That is the best thing to do now.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Well,
a child
that's
saved
fine.
from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and
Brace
howling.
yourself, Abelard.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. See? Right there. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
They will see.
Over
Oh,
there.
yes, they all will see.
Join me in prayer. Blessed be the road that we take. The Emperor favors me today.
Curiosity
Ugh.
in my veins.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Duty prevails.
Guess this is the way we're going, question mark?
There will be no peace in my wake.
Lesson learned.
Jeez.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Where do we have? Removes trauma.
Careful now.
Oh, fatigued?
The healing is much appreciated. Careful now.
Do we have a way of dealing with fatigue? Question mark? No, whatever. Ah, yes, the nap. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Goji. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you will be able to study it later. Yeah. Keep trying to press. Okay. Check for presence of data crypts. You examine all the slots. Log. Extract data stick. Strength succeeded. We did it. Use logic key. Did it. Break the cogitator. We did it. Smash and bash.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Yeah, we don't want loot that badly. We can rein in our bloodlust for items.
I'm watching your back. Always.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
We shoot him now?
I have a different perspective.
More enemies.
Uh-oh. Scream Doom. A demon engine. Let's go, demon engine. You want to shoot this?
Rejoice in battle!
Honestly, not sure.
I'll do it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Jeez, that's a lot.
Fate claims another one. Huh. What if...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Neat.
High momentum.
And we started blasting.
Let's see.
Okay.
Discordant melody. Let's see. A genius at work.
Charge!
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Nice shot.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Are they part of combat? I don't think so. There's only 4? Okay. Well, here, question mark?
I will do my duty.
Please go around
I'll
that.
put my psychic abilities to use. But if your reckoning is due.
Okay, whatever. Uh-oh. Big boys are moving.
I'm embraced!
Uh-oh.
Come like fire!
Okay.
Injuries will not slow me. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt it. I'll do. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, dodge.
Without deeds is worthless.
Ooh, yeah. Give you a whole turn.
House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
The wrath of
Hmm.
madness. I won't sully myself with that.
That is going to take a lot of work.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, dang it. You don't have... Oh, dang it. Ammo.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Reload.
A wicked.
Well, this does more damage the more health it's lost. So, deals additional damage equal to 25% of target's missing wounds. So yeah, get that low and then we can blast them hard with that ability.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Dang. What's this? Oh. Well, whatever.
Not like this.
Oof.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Get me a target. For the Inquisition sends their regards.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor, my Emperor! Faith without
Damage to bulk.
Or veil degradation and give you a shot.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Oof.
Detected.
Behold the wrath of madness! Oh, let's see.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor!
Oh. Shot in the face. Rough.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't object to it.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh.
The ashes I will rise. Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, we gotta know what happens when we destroy this. It would appear nothing.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Ministration is a holy task.
Actually gonna have to move. What do you think this does? We don't want to move our character.
Let us see what I found. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor, doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
We hit it.
I
Yes.
have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh, a genius at work. Not for demise. Oh, a new melody, discordant melody. Behold the wrath of madness.
Wait, 320 HP? Alright. Cool, we guess.
The Emperor is on our side. For the Inquisition sends their regards. Let holy terror smite your enemies.
Yeah, sure.
Power surging. The Inquisition sends their regards. But of now, holy terror, smite your enemies. Nothing stands against me.
Yeah, she's just a little on fire. That's fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Battlefields are always drowned in
What is
storm.
it? That? Which one? There.
Me. If
Get
you
back in a
insist, Lord
fight.
Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A new note in discordant melody.
Yeah. You know what?
Give me strength.
Well. Okay.
What? The wrath of madness. Let's see. Schemes within the scheme. You are marked for demise.
Such a beast. Jeez, she has so much HP. Can you attack from here? No, but you can then that.
psychic abilities to use. Let the Inquisition sends their regards. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object to it.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen as the Emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pretty sure as our adaptive versatility goes up, yeah, we just get like kind of crazier.
You don't frighten me. Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Focus, Van Callums. Focus.
I'm powerless to act. A new note in discordant melody.
Really satisfying. TBH.
What if?
I won't go down easy. But of course, Captain.
Momentum.
I need a foothold. I won't have nothing stands against me. The Inquisition sends their regards. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Throne. Nothing stands against me.
Still can't believe what ridiculous health level she's at. Oh, you can just go here. You're immune to burning.
Endure. I'll do it. Here's my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith with... This is why I was chosen.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Channel my pain into anger.
Schemes within the wrath of madness.
So what does this do? This attack cannot miss, deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25%. You know what? We're gonna drop that now. Okay, maybe we should have waited another turn or two, but a round or two, but that's still exciting.
I need it.
Heal yourself.
Holy terror, Smite your enemies. The Inquisition sends their guards. Nothing stands against me.
Oh, I healed.
They're the guards. I won't go down easy.
This is okay.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
You have my thanks.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Scorn the pain.
Here you go. Oh wait, here. Give what is this? Target gain 5% damage and 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage. So that's another 11. So that's good night. That's it's already been 4 hours. Jeez. So that's like 60% bonus damage.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Jeez.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Won't die here.
No. Oh, a genius at work. Schemes.
Jeez. What?
I needed that. Get me a target. But if the... Nothing stands against me. For the throne's glory.
Dare you!
Well, okay. Well, our guess then
It's nothing.
would be we need to take out all of these.
I will not. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. My Emperor. Faith without deeds is...
Help me, Lord Captain. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You seriously can't hit those? Okay.
Even I won't do that. A whip? A new note into Scarden's melody.
If I may.
Blessed are those who
Oh.
sacrifice for the Imperium.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. That was an exciting combat. That lasted like 45 minutes. Yeah. Gonna head out. Thanks for watching, y'all. Yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Mwah.